Hello, everyone. We're pretending we're starting from the beginning. It's time for some Ace Attorney. Yay.
We're lying to them?
Yes.
What the hell?
Well, this is going to be a long call, so that'll be fun.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
3 parts to this trial, apparently.
Yep, there are 3 parts. This trial has a former, a ladder, and a ladder 2.
Very fun-filled and exciting.
Yep. Well, welcome to Case 1-5, baby. I believe this is the only case that has a 3-part in one trial.
How tall is the ladder? Too tall?
Too tall, indeed.
Tall.
Jeez, you're so tall, Stepladder.
Beautiful.
That's amazing. But last time was crazy. So you know all that shit where Lana was like, "Hey, some shady shit happened." Turns out some shady shit happened.
It did indeed happen.
Mm-hmm.
It did indeed happen. Now, we don't quite know the exact details of the shady happenings, but we know somebody forged evidence, and somebody passed that forged evidence to Edgeworth. And we have a good suspicion that it's our good old friendly enemy, Damon Gant.
Who has a whole ass pipe organ in his office.
For some reason. Oh yeah, he uses it to torture the cops.
Yeah, I was gonna
right.
say for disciplining the cops.
Dude is a fucking monster.
Yup.
Let's just be real.
Maybe if he laid off the carrots, he would be normal.
Oh. And then we ended last stream by finding 2 very important pieces of evidence in Damon Gant's safe. We also found out what his ID number is.
Yup. 7
Yeah,
sevens.
he has a theme.
He has a theme indeed. The theme is evil.
So true.
Now, Raito. Don't say those things about me.
But he is evil.
He is.
He is.
Well, at least he would lend us $50.
True, he'd lend anybody $50.
Well, you ready to hop right in?
Let's go.
I prefer to stroll, but okay.
Too bad.
What is happening in the chat? Okay.
Stepladder.
Yeah.
Not
February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
I want to go to defendant lobby number 1.
We'll get there eventually, but I like lobby 2. It's familiar. It's comfortable. It's got a sofa. This is a defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? She's literally in jail. Where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if... I think this is Edgeworth.
Ah. Okay. My turn already. Normally have to wait for half the episode to go through. Something's been happening behind the scenes.
Edgeworth!
the way he just like faded in.
No, that's a power every prosecutor has, Peachy.
So
Don't you
true.
pay attention?
Oh. Wow.
Knowing you, you've already figured it out. You're the owner of the 77777 ID numbers, that is.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to who you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True. Not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. I'm gonna flick him in the forehead.
But she didn't do it!
I mean, she did assist.
I mean, accessory to murder, but like...
Yeah. Like, guilty of the murder itself. Well, not guilty for the murder itself, but guilty for assisting.
Yeah, of course.
I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he's ever done something like this.
I was getting better at being a boyfriend.
He's listening to me. Lana's hiding something. And the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, right?
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. See, we're in a different courtroom at least.
Is it different?
This one's number 9.
I feel like we're usually in number 9, but I could be wrong.
I think sometimes we're in 7. I could double check that, but...
Shrug.
Oh boy.
You're muted, Bear. You're trying to talk.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to talk yet. I did say one thing, but that was 1 second because I was taking the candy out of my mouth.
Ah.
My mouth.
I was right. They're different courtrooms.
Hmm.
I have a wiki of all the courtrooms that have been used in Ace Attorney games.
There is an entire page dedicated to that. Okay, cool. Whatever. Fine. That's fine.
People, the fans of this series are so normal, guys.
They're so autistic.
I mean, editing wiki articles for a video game in general is definitely not neurotypical behavior.
Indeed.
Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Well, the prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Only, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant. See, I told you, every one of them has the power to do that, PG.
Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, G, been back in the pool yet? No. I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Lana? That is to say... Lana? That is to say, the defendant...
Otherwise formerly known as...
has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
Preemptive strike from this dirtbag. Let's go.
I really wanted to fucking break out into, like, having him sing Linkin Park for a second there.
What's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
Ooh, that's a completely different statement. No, yeah. Lana! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
But Lana!
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence.
No, it hasn't, but okay.
I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Like, I heard of people not being able to look someone in the eye when they're lying, but you're just like full 180.
Yeah. It's just like, I am now hair. You are talking to hair.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut?
No, he's my little meow meow.
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With a sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Yes, let's also charge the first witness. They kind of eepy.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. Shut up.
I didn't say anything.
I know, but I knew you were going to say something. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation.
And?
I don't think we need to contend.
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Man, Edgeworth just kind of savage today, shutting down Chief Gant and Lana.
Yeah.
He's spitting bars today.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request.
One more request. Since Phoenix is no longer her attorney, can he be on my side of the court?
What do you mean? I'm already over here. Crawls across the bench.
That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Just like specifically to the thing about holding hands. Worthy, you'll live to the regret. What? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
Don't get jealous now.
Outside of the bedroom.
God damn it.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
Your
Got it.
occupation
Job.
is student.
Yep.
Your occupation is student, girly pop.
No. Her occupation is little sister. We've all heard the official testimony.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
He's bluffing, but he's also right.
Yeah.
Well, okay then.
I love that.
Push over.
I love that Edgeworth is just like, it is important, and the judge is like, and then Edgeworth is like, and then they're like, and the judge is like, oh, okay, I guess it is important. He sure gave in fast.
Now. Please, testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
Two years ago.
Only 2.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Murder.
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
Professional
sassy bitch.
bullshitter. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Sorry, Barry, you were saying?
Oh, I just said, you sassy bitch.
Ah.
He is a sassy bitch.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Walks back over to the defense attorney's bench.
2 years ago. Quest everything, I guess.
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Ms. Skye used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too.
And the police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work.
Wes?
Man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye in Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him.
Wes?
What was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Almost forgot about Gant.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But
Wes?
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. there was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room,
It probably wasn't.
you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
I mean,
Right,
fucking.
but just then, lightning flashed outside.
Again, outside.
Again.
Yes, again. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I don't.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim.
Stop. Now let's hear more. Duh.
So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she's mentioned that before. Flashback.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
Nope. Ask about the picture.
Yeah, wrap this bitch up. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. I messed it up, I said meeting.
Yeah, it's good enough. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very important meaning. There we go.
I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
Lost.
Plus.
You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes. I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken.
But I did draw it, I swear! I'm not just imagining it.
This feels like a good place for fucking Phoenix to just, like, you know, bring up the fact that there's another half of fucking evidence that he has.
You mean which evidence, Bear?
The evidence, the other half of the fucking evidence list we found during our last, like, session.
I mean, we might get to that pretty soon.
I didn't think about it. I don't think we looked at that.
Yeah, why don't we look at the picture on the back?
Oops.
You gotta rotate it, Sakyu.
Listen, the controls are awful.
I know, but doesn't change the fact they have to rotate it. A picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this.
Interesting.
This
I would like to be
picture,
clear
the
that
image.
Sorry.
Yeah?
That I would like to be clear that I did not know about that.
What, the picture?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, you're supposed to, like, flip it around and see it.
Yeah.
What was it? I about this picture that Emma drew. Something. I guess I should check the evidence again.
I thought you already read it, to be honest.
I mean, maybe.
Post-production sucked.
You'll know in the recording?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man.
So anyways, I think we just present the image that we found, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Where's the list? Where's the picture? We have it. Easy. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence?
I'm gonna smack Phoenix over the head. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it. Oh! What's this?
Sideways.
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
That's not what wrestling looks like, but okay.
I mean, depends on where you're at, I guess.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
Does one page say 1 of 2 and the other one say 2 of 2?
No, one says 1 of 4, actually.
Oh man.
What?
And the other one says 2 of 8, so...
Sheesh.
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What? What?
Order!
There.
But, Ms. Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Bro, she probably wasn't entirely conscious.
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor!
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
That's just my new fish lens contacts.
Goodness.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Gasp.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see. Hmm?
He said,
He turned it into a microwave.
Mm.
He
Is something
cooked.
wrong? Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that thing?
You thought we were done with the blue badger?
That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record.
Very well. Witness.
Can we look at the full thing now?
Yeah, you want to see the full picture now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Just the blue badger floating in the middle of the sky as two dudes fight to the death.
It's so weirdly ominous.
Yeah.
Truly a work of art.
Beautiful.
Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma besides everything?
Good PTSD, my guy. PTSD. Like shit.
She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the photo. At the picture.
There you go. Emma's picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
It's not just the lightning, man.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Therapy does not exist in this universe.
Nope.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Emma's picture. Plus.
Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye.
2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
Silhouettes.
Plus.
So, at the time, you didn't even know if it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed? Yes.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
Wait, what? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here!
Anyway, this picture.
Yes.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course! This is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives?
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. He does pay the bills, so that...
Yeah.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So, I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright. Is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well...
Thank you, and welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream, Meep? You were playing Dead Space. Nice. I hope you had fun with that. You cried? Aw.
Aw!
Well, hopefully Ace Attorney
harder.
will have a lighter tone for you to relax to, a lot. Oof. I hope it was a
Wait,
good
did you
cry.
cry? Did you cry because it was harder than because the story hit you?
I feel like probably the story, because Meep plays, like, heavy story things sometimes. You cried because you were scared. Ah.
That's Dead Space for you.
I don't know anything
Oh,
about Dead
gosh.
Space, I'll be honest.
Oh, it's so creepy. Just imagine, like, alien tendrils taking over an entire ship, and they can pop out of literally anywhere.
I would perish trying to play, so...
Yeah, space zombies. And then when then those tendrils attack someone, they take over the body, and it's a zombie body, and you have to, like, dismember them in order to stop them.
Mildly hollers. Okay.
Fun. But if anyone has come with Meep and does not already know me, my name is Saki. Saki or just Q is acceptable. I use he, him pronouns. I consider myself a variety streamer, though I do stream mostly visual novels like we are currently playing tonight. We are playing Ace Attorney. We are still in game 1, but we are in case 5, which wasn't originally part of the game. It was added later, so that's fun. We're also almost done with this. We're in the last trial day, so that's exciting.
Yeah, we're in the last trial day, which means we're gonna be here for another 4 hours.
Yup.
I think it was added for the DS remake of the game.
Yeah, I think that's what you said before.
Yeah.
Would the others like to introduce themselves?
Hi, I'm Jacaranda Bear. I don't have preferred pronouns, any are acceptable. And I like exercising and stuff.
When Sako was like, would you two care to introduce yourselves? I almost was like, no.
I mean, I could introduce you for yourself. I don't know if that's still like my introduction, though.
Oh, it's okay. I got it. Hello. Welcome in. I am Blooming Peachy, also known as the Peacher creature around these parts.
Yep.
I currently don't stream much on my own because my internet is not super great for that. But I usually appear here. I am Saki's longtime bestie and God's eepiest soldier. Yeah, welcome in.
I like that you implied that you stream at all. I'm sorry.
It kind of came out slightly wrong because I do not stream, actually.
Yeah, you have not done even a first stream yet. You've barely set up OBS.
Hey, that's the first step.
True.
The struggle is real, guys.
The other step is hitting start stream.
True. Well, after you set up everything else, like logging into Twitch and whatnot, but you know.
Yeah, but like details.
Details.
1, 2, skip a few, 99, 100. You know, that's the...
Goodness me.
Say by day.
Relix.
Yeah.
You're goddamn right.
No, you're right.
Yeah, you are.
Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. But yeah, I am voicing the Phoenix because I heard they needed a Phoenix. I am a variety streamer with a focus on JRPGs and creature collectors, and I hang out with Sakyu occasionally and do stuff like this. Yeah.
Well, yeah, if any of
Exactly.
the readers that have come in need to step aside for any reason, be it to go sleep, go eat, avoid spoilers if you want to go into Phoenix Wright blind yourself sometime, please go ahead and step aside, take care of yourselves. That is more important than the silly little stream. And yeah. Lana's on trial.
Alright, No, Emma's on trial. We're about to indict her to kill Neil Marshall.
She's testifying, but she's not on trial.
We can still indict her.
She's done nothing.
Relix, I'm screaming at you mentally. I hope you know that.
Look, our whole goal is to get Lana proven innocent. Does it really matter who we throw into the bus at this point?
Goodness. But we'll be getting right back into it now. Yeah. Ellipsis.
That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet... there's clearly a contradiction here.
Blinks. What's the contradiction?
Alright. Go to the last statement. Because then we'll see the picture.
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with this picture?
Your mom.
Well, she's not in the picture, Sakyu, unfortunately. It's two men, remember.
I mean, the main thing I could think of is that, like, what is holding doesn't look quite like a knife, but...
I think you're focusing on the right area, you're just focusing on the wrong detail about it.
Is it because his hand is massive?
It's marker. She did the best she could.
It looks like he's holding a giant glow stick.
So, let's review what we know about the murder weapon itself. Even the fake one.
Yeah.
So, what was the defining characteristic that led to Joe Dark's arrest? It was also something that was found in the victim's body.
Oh, that, like, it broke off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess it does look a little too blunt for something that's broken off.
Well, the thing is, it looks like it's already broken off.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant.
Because it's too flat.
Yeah.
Like you said before, knives go to a point.
Mm-hmm.
So when did the knife break? The knife had to be broken before the victim was stabbed.
Yeah. Do you present the knife?
Which is a
then?
Let me double check.
Yeah.
Choose the tip of the weapon. Okay, yeah, so... Present Neil's autopsy report. Okay.
Okay.
To the statement
that makes
this
a
picture
lot more
shows.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I think I'm a step ahead. Let me read back a bit.
Yeah. Yay, guide.
Whoa.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What?
Your dad! There you go, Marvel.
But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright? Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture
Sorry, Bear. I thought the judge was done.
No.
What part of this picture?
Someone cage him.
What part of this picture contradicts the witness's testimony?
It was the autopsy list, but yes. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence.
Oh no, she's gonna actually us.
See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
Me when I'm a broken tip.
The judge literally went yadoy to fucking right. The last motherfucker who should be saying yadoy.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Jark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see your problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Oh! What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. What does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body.
Not now, Judge. The boyfriends are fighting.
Me when I'm found inside the victim's body? Marvel.
Marvel!
The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times that she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time. But she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already?
Maybe.
About a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No.
Also, just the way the blood is staining the blade is a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Order,
Staging.
order.
Burger, fries, chicken nuggets.
You could break the knife, stab the victim with the broken knife, and then shove the tip inside the wound. You are correct. But why?
Forge evidence.
Harder on yourself.
Are you saying the investigation was corrupted?
Yes.
Your Honor, it was. Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. It went something a little like this. Stab, 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 stab.
Oh my gosh.
The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the Kena Prosecutor's Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon.
Brain cell.
There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
He looks at the fucking trophy.
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one?
Yes.
If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
I know, I'm pulling out the big words today. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume, then, that you have some kind of information about this other broken knife? If so, please, feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon.
We present the picture of them with the trophy, right?
Yeah, because it's the only one that shows the trophy with the sword.
Yeah.
Easy. The answer lies in the past. 2 years ago, or 2 years in the past.
No shit, Sherlock.
We invented time travel for this very moment. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of... Oh.
Thanks, boyfriend. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
He's having one of his epiphanies again.
It's the The broken murder weapon.
Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding?
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Why was it detachable from the award?
Don't worry about it.
I'm pretty sure I've seen these type of trophies. You apply just a little bit of pressure, it comes right off.
Order, order, order.
Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh! Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it.
Hold it. Yeah.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with the pictures scribbled on the back?
Do 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 do.
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that? Looks like shit.
Jeez.
That's right.
No, I'm right.
The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
The fucking blue badger was more traumatizing than someone getting stabbed.
So true,
Yes.
though. But wait, the Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago.
I mean, maybe not the automaton. Maybe not the mobile statue thingy.
No, it seemed like it was a more modern initiative to make like a mascot for the police, like probably within like the last year or so.
I mean, I feel like that would include 2 years ago.
Less than a year then.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Ms. Skye?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, and now the Blue Badger? This should be interesting.
Emma's recollection.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I shot his shadow. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
Told you, listening ear. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well,
Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further.
We're onto something.
Lana!
what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Because you're a liar.
Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come to We've already come this far.
Is that how he sounds when it happens?
We've already come to blah 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 blah.
It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
Is that how he sounds when he does that? It's-
Fuck no.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter.
Cross-examination, Emma's recollection. Let's press everything.
Train's so fucking loud.
When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark?
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
And the power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then you...
Wes.
Wes? Why would you do something so dangerous?
My brain cell took a little vacation, I don't know. What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
It's so weird that self-defense. It's so weird to me that self-defense is a fucking offensive concept in Japanese culture.
Yeah, just shut up and die already.
Oh boy.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife.
But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Oh, well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person.
Wes.
What do you mean, you think? That's the second time you've said it.
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Miss Skye was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next?
You look so excited.
Give us the deeds!
Oh my god, tea!
You can hear Skullbook dying in the other room.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
Wes.
His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with all of its winning smile and all?
That's right. But I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Those are horns?
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did.
Yeah. Oh. And I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was.
What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed?
Oh,
Who is this blue badger really?
I think it just...
Should we look at the stuff?
Yeah. Because it just clicked for me. What about the shield?
No.
No?
Oh.
How would you rotate that to look like the blue badger?
I mean... Not exact
So we
match,
got-
but it'd be close.
Yeah, but we're looking for exact matches here.
This, though? The
Oh yeah,
unstable
3
door?
horns.
I don't know, let's check it out. How would you rotate this to look like the blue badger?
Flip that bitch.
Flip that bitch.
Yeah.
All with doing flips? I don't know, I think the head's a little bit too tall.
Honestly, when it's in this position, like upside down, it kind of looks like a face when you're pointing it from the other side.
True.
That is very Katamari coded.
I think you're on the right track, Sakyu. It's just...
Should we just
we might
present
actually
the
have to,
joke?
like... Yeah, we just have to, like, present it.
Yeah, okay. I just might know.
The blue badger haven't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary bitches, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, There indeed was something that looks similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright!
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
The blue badger, just kidding.
Okay, Saki, I'm gonna give you something to help you out because we're about to run into like the most notorious puzzle for like people's frustration with this case.
Oh boy.
So don't worry, I prepped ahead. I got you something.
Oh boy.
There you go. Check the group chat.
Okay. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone.
Because I also know the rotation tools are a bitch in this game, so I figured I'd just send this early.
Ah, okay, I see. No.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyways, take that drawer.
The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. That's hollow on the bottom.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Bitch, are you gonna come over here and help me? Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
I've got to show him the correct angle to look at this form. It's so nice that they give you the picture on the little picture there. I'm pretty sure we didn't have that in the original DS. All right, the top of the jar needs to face you. There you go. Keep going, keep going. You need them to droop down, so you have to keep pushing forward. A little bit more.
Perfect. Oh, wait,
I think you got it.
right there. Take it. That one.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Ah, damn it. Alright, I guess that has to be a little forward. And now you see why this is the most annoying puzzle of this entire trial, because it's so finicky with how you have to get it right.
Yeah, but the controls are bullshit.
Mm-hmm. This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the badger.
Allow me to remind the defense that this case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim.
I've got to find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally?
Come on, Mr. Wright. You can do it.
I've got to show him the correct angle to look at this form. Dum 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 dum. Oh yeah, don't forget you can use Q and R to rotate left and right too.
That might have been what was hello,
Oh.
because the Q was right there. Shut up.
Q is right next to what?
R.
Oh. Wait, Q is right next to R?
Or
Oh, E is right next to R. I
Yeah,
see,
okay,
I see.
because like for finger placement, E would have made a lot more sense for rotating it. It was
Yeah,
gonna be all
but
that
E-
far away from the fucking thingamajig. I hate this.
But E is the interact button in the
Heavy
Ace
sigh.
But so was clicking. So like
Yeah, yeah.
I did it again.
Yeah, I think you have to tilt it forward more.
Well, I also
Yeah.
hit E instead of R. This fucking sucks,
okay.
dude.
Now you know why I sent you a picture.
Well, that doesn't help that much, honestly. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I think even the picture that I picked, it's not exactly right. So we'll have to like push it forward a bit more. It looks like that opening should be like near the bottom of the silhouette.
Yeah. It's too much.
Oh, wait. A little bit, tilt a little bit more forward.
Yeah.
No, you had it. Tilt it a
You
little
had
bit
it.
more forward.
There.
There you go.
Perfect.
Ah, God damn it, Phoenix.
So how's it feel being wrong?
Fine, I'll go find another fucking picture.
Well, I think the picture might be right, but you guys are wrong. Cause, yeah.
Let's see.
Because you're saying it was it when it wasn't actually.
No, the picture's wrong. I don't know why.
Then why do you send that picture if you're so sure it's wrong?
Because I looked at it more and I'm like, that doesn't look like the blue badger. Here, I found one that's better. Doesn't that look much better though?
Yeah.
On the DS, this is perfectly fine.
Yeah, because you get a touchscreen.
People were just annoyed because they had to do it. That's it.
That's fair, honestly.
Also, I think the left and right rotations matter too. So it's like, oh, fuck this. Yeah, that's about right. Also, the entire time you're doing this song plays in the background.
Honestly, that's not that much of a problem for me, personally.
It will haunt your nightmares.
It won't, but okay.
Goodness.
I think this is at least accurate to the image you sent me, so...
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
looks fairly accurate. Let's try it.
Thank fucking God.
Hey! Well, is this a miracle or what?
Oh my goodness.
No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger.
No. It can't be.
Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of this crime was actually this.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location, the murder weapon, or the murderer?
I think,
I don't think it changes the murder weapon.
I don't think it changes the location.
yeah.
But does it
Only the
change
left.
the murderer then?
I mean, if that's the only option, then yes.
Yeah, like by process of elimination. I'm not entirely sure why or how, but you know, process of elimination.
It doesn't change the murderer. It doesn't change the murder weapon.
Well, how does it change the location?
Look at the picture that was hanging in Gant's office.
Well, yeah, I remember it was there in that background, but that's still in Gant's office. Or... I guess this was taken at the sword ceremony, that's why.
Well, it's a picture from the office. Like, that's where they
Oh,
took the...
It's on the
ceremony
other
picture.
side of the room, though.
Yeah,
'Cause that-
the other side of the room where the attack happens.
Yeah.
You think Emma was thrown all the way across to the other side of the room?
Not a
It takes a lot of
particular-
strength.
Yeah. So I guess the location then?
Yep. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
And a very specific angle, and I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
But the body was found lying near Lana Skye's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Skye's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? That or they moved the furniture?
Yeah.
From Damon Gant's office to Lana Skye's office?
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Okay, you're just talking out of your ass, Phoenix.
I mean, he's basically arguing like they wouldn't have done it. Edgeworth is saying they wouldn't have done it, so they didn't do it. But Wright is saying that, but it did happen. We have proof that it happened, so there must be a reason why they did it.
Yeah, I understand.
They're coming at the same argument in different ways.
I know.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. I'm bad at my job. It's too late to quit now, though. Please, recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall?
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the Kena Prosecutor's Trophy.
No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this.
Coward.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, the outcome is obvious. in that moment. Assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Kebabs.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
Thud.
Yes!
She collapsed it.
Never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
The
Objection.
fact that she's not unconscious on the floor is just slightly disappointing.
They don't got the budget for that.
It's okay, just put her in the Yamcha pose.
A crater suddenly appears in the middle of the courtroom. She's just lying in it.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that.
It's more like
Nico.
this is more like manslaughter than murder.
Remember, manslaughter doesn't exist in their world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just murder with a purpose, which is also murder.
Murder. With a purpose.
Murder.
Do this, no.
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Didn't you handle all the evidence?
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Certainly can't get dead people to testify.
Not without Maya.
Yet. Yeah, not without Maya.
I was just thinking, I was like, where's Maya when you need her?
In the mountains, training.
In the mountains. Taking a very cold waterfall shower. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Touche, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Gotta think back to the court record.
Was the leather square already presented?
No, but
No.
that's not what we're pulling up here on 4Cheese.
Yeah, that's not an issue at this point.
Yeah, I know the answer. I accidentally got spoiled on this specific piece of evidence.
Really? You got spoiled on this one specifically?
Yup.
How, may I ask?
I think I first saw it when I was just like looking at the case wiki page, just looking for images to use for the thumbnail.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, take it away, Saki. You know what's up.
Yep.
The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind
Is in the evidence.
is in the evidence. This message from the deceased, it's already in our possession.
Mr. Wright. Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth.
The truth.
No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
So, it's the jar again.
Oh gosh dang it.
Yep, it's the jar again. This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. Jar.
How jarring.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Is that Cole?
Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points.
You literally have luminol, whatever.
And the
True.
victim's message will become apparent.
I guess that's Emma's luminol, it's just passed out.
Yeah, we can't steal from her unconscious body. That's just unethical.
No.
Mr. Wright. What kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor. Burgers, fries, chicken nuggies. Your Honor. I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters.
Oh boy, we gotta play Connect the Dots.
There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name.
Oh boy.
That's not enough letters to make dark.
Okay, I guess that's
There's no
implied.
dot there. I think it's just like... And then just like a line to say like, oh, that's an E, you know. I mean, we don't know what that letter is.
Mm-hmm. Total mystery.
Mm-hmm. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about was saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this.
I now understand why he fucks off for a while after this.
Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Oh no, Bear, he was fucking off before this.
He was fucking off before this, yeah, but like, doesn't he straight up like disappear altogether for like a year or two after this?
No. Not
Okay.
right.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was
Every
Emma
fucking
Skye.
time.
Every fucking time it was Emma Skye.
Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you.
Oh fuck, I forgot he's here.
Chief Gant.
Do you understand the implication of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not?
Ack.
Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death.
Says the one that tampered with the evidence.
Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Crap.
He might
I mean,
he
wasn't
might
he-
need to see a dentist after this. Sorry, Bear.
I was about to say, wasn't he going to be put to death anyway because he was a serial murderer?
Yeah.
I mean, they did say
I
he
was gonna say-
deserved it,
Yeah,
but they
I was gonna
didn't.
say, he's not innocent, man.
He's not an innocent man. He definitely deserved it, but like, not for the last one, unfortunately. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important. I'm pretty sure it is. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
ACAB.
What?
ACAB.
I'm with Phoenix on this one.
We're merely keepers of the law.
And now we have Damon Gant's alignment. Lawful evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge.
Medrith noise.
Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
He's got the crazy in his eyes right now. And the crowd went wild. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? I might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there, like it wasn't his fault?
Order! 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 Order!
Burger! Fries! Chicken nugget! The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess.
Oh boy, recess.
Swings! Where this trial is headed, no one knows.
To be continued.
Alright, we beat Trial Former. You guys ready for Ladder 1?
Oh boy.
Yeah, we probably should keep moving on with the case.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here all night otherwise.
As I say as I'm eating an apple.
Keeping the doctor
February
away.
20...
Sorry.
February 25th, 1206 District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
He used the plural.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Come back, boyfriend.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe! What is it?
You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. To top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Deja vu.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this. She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Evidence law. With a duck.
with a little duck on it. It's so cute.
It is so cute.
She thinks we're a first grader. That's great.
You need to draw relics like that, as like the duck. It would be perfect.
Yes.
Just like lean back in a chair at the desk.
Hat and pipe included.
Hat and pipe included. Bird law. Bird evidence law. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. I wasn't paying attention.
You're a defense lawyer. You're supposed to already know evidence law.
I know, he's so dumb.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
How did he pass the bar exam?
You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
It's not a very high bar.
True.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A massage?
Yeah, I'll get my hands all over you. She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book.
Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. I'm not gonna read this shit.
from Miss Skye explains the 2 rules of evidence law. You would think it would go over the rest of it, but I guess just the 2.
I really want to know where the fuck Phoenix got his suit.
Yeah, because it has so many pockets.
Because it has so much fucking space.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
This is more than a pocket thing. He has shoved an entire ass vase in there. He has had a whole fucking bird. Like
If this was if Ace Attorney was a D&D campaign, he'd have a suit of holding.
Yeah.
he would.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though.
Well, let's look at it.
Do they have a whole ass book just for this?
Yep.
This one fucking page?
They made it for children. You can tell by the ducky.
That is a pamphlet.
It's full of images of the courtroom on the other pages.
Rules for submitting evidence. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. So we need the police to say it's okay.
Yep.
Or, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial, which means we have to prove a connection.
Fair enough.
Or, a connection has to be established before we can put the evidence in. Like, you know how, like, Gant had to wait until we figured out that the 2 cases were connected before he could submit all the evidence for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to follow that too.
I'm pretty sure actual evidence laws are slightly different, but don't quote me on that, I'm not a lawyer.
Trauma.
They are different. A major part of who's deciding what evidence is being involved is actually the lawyers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure you can't have surprise evidence at all. Like, it has to be properly, like, added to the thingy, otherwise it just cannot be accepted.
Yeah. It all has to be stuff. Like, if new evidence comes in during the trial, they have to take, like, a fucking...
A recess.
Yeah, they have to take time off for everyone to, like, discuss it.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, look it over.
Yeah, as part of the discovery.
Yeah. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm
Don't ask him to figure things out.
Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do?
Well, first of all, to discuss the actual case of the matter today, not what happened 2 years ago.
Your credibility's been all Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death.
Okay, but we still need to find out who killed Goodman. Or discuss that.
And now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman.
Eh?
She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes.
Come on, not in the courtroom. Leave his pants on.
This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
I love the cut to Edward's, like, boyfriend got hurt.
Boyfriend hurt. Must protect boyfriend. Boyfriend. I can't get him a new car, but maybe we can get the bloodstains out.
Oh gosh.
February 25th, 12:52, District Court, courtroom number 9. See, we're in courtroom 9 now.
We've been there.
Yes.
Court will now reconvene. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
And thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well... Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, This isn't easy to say. I'm stuttering all over it. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that!
You were thinking it.
You see, it's just... Everyone has been talking, and...
Everybody talks, everybody talks.
He's like a fucking teenager who's afraid to get yelled at.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you saw how karma was in the court.
Mm-hmm.
true.
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're doing. For what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial.
Well, it's his job.
Very well. Defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. I will marry you.
I almost made a marriage joke. It's like things that Phoenix will say after getting proposed to for real.
I mean, we are in a courtroom. I can marry you two right now.
Edgeworth, please don't.
We have plenty of witnesses. Then it's settled. Defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, boyfriend?
You do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer.
Oh, when you put it like that. Hi, Gamp.
That's right, Officer Meekins.
Oh, geez, sir.
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
Everything.
What hasn't? Yeah, what hasn't he done?
Judge, have you not been paying attention?
No.
Did you forget to take your fucking ADHD meds today?
Probably.
All right, just stand still and don't say anything. You'll be cool like Edgeworth. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
I just realized he never addressed like where he got the other half of the evidence list. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
I mean, it does matter because it was from Gant's office.
Gant's desk, yeah.
Yeah.
From his desk specifically.
Yeah.
He had his grubby little fingers all over it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He'd also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this? Some kind of practical joke?
Not yet.
I was just on my way to lunch, and then a swim.
Your name and occupation, sir?
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Lizard Man, and Lizard Man.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant, and I'm acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
He just looks like that. Don't make fun of him.
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Oh. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish.
The second one.
The latter.
Both.
Both is good.
¿Por qué no los dos?
You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
An innocent man wouldn't feel the need to say that.
True.
Weapons?
Hey, buddy. Hey, man.
Please work so hard to incriminate yourself.
Mhm.
Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
Yeah, but that's sus as hell, dude.
What? Is that true?
This wasn't in the book of evidence law.
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
That is some bullshit.
That's fucking bullshit! Just from the defense bench.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial.
Yes, you are.
Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
Witness testimony, SL9 incident.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Is that when Dark was arrested? Him. He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything's pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Phrasing.
Smack him.
Alright! Pulls out a bat.
Let's bruise an orange.
Oh, goodness.
I'm thinking he makes a statement to me to not press everything, basically, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are starting to get to that point where it's like pressing things will start hurting you. I don't think we're exactly there just yet. Usually there's like a bit more of a warning, like, hey, if you do this, you're gonna get fucked over.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, and also he's not saying anything that we don't already know besides, I think the last statement. Yeah, this one. Because we know he did something, because we found something somewhere.
We found two something somewhere.
Yeah, but we only need one something right now. The thing that's already been connected to the case.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, final fragment was found in the safe. What's that?
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's the blue badger you showed us earlier.
You're so stupid.
Judge is so blue badgered pilled. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe.
Blue badger pilled? Is that one of those memes the kids talk about?
Oh, gosh.
I believe they're pronounced May-Mays, Your Honor.
Oh, no.
Huh.
Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in this illegal investigation. Oh, in the... I think it still works.
Yeah,
kind
you're
of.
close enough, it's fine.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh! Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
But we're
We're boyfriends, you asshole. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut people off. I just had to chime that in real quick.
No, you're good.
So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery?
Who, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know.
Okay, but we have a witness that saw us find the things there. Does that count?
An accidental witness, too. Don't forget, he just kind of followed us in.
Like the puppy he is.
Like the lost little doggy.
Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Were they, my boy? Not even detectives are exempt from the law. I mean, you sure fucking seem to think you are. Rest
He's
assured...
not a detective, though.
Yeah, fair. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. I'll slap him around a little bit.
That's right.
What?
What?
Man, they're so boyfriend coded. They're not only finishing each other's sentences, they're finishing each other's words.
They're finishing each other's emotions. If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
I can see him doing that, though. That's the problem.
He'd be like, yes, it's time for my 9 to 5. Here's $50 that I borrowed from Chief Kent to work today.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. And the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together.
It's fish!
Witness testimony, evidence and forgery.
Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and a list?
Yup.
For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless.
What about the half of the evidence list that, like, just look at the evidence list that they have?
Oh,
It's probably listed.
so he, I mean, basically what he's saying is, like, if that evidence was found after the trial and then put into his safe, then it's irrelevant.
I guess.
There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
There will be consequences. I love that I got Bear the most.
Yeah.
Oh.
Indeed. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
Not Edgeworth's money.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
All right, Aji. In return, though.
I know. That place, right?
Is it their anniversary? It's like, hey, it's our anniversary, you know? We got our dinner today. Like, come on.
Bruh.
Huh? What are these guys? Telepathic?
No, they're just doomed gate old Yowie.
Old
man
man
Yowie.
Yowie.
Old man Yowie,
Oh.
yeah. They're a bit
We got the
doomed.
real
Toxic
lemon
old
party.
man Yowie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toxic lemon party.
Anyways.
But we're all on the same page about the toxic old man Yowie.
Yep.
Does this not count as quid pro quo? No, he's just saying, hey, don't press charges against Wright today. Save it for tomorrow, because, you know,
They got a thing.
they got a thing. That's not quid pro quo. That would be like him saying, hey, I'll do this for you if you just declare Lana guilty right now. That's quid pro quo.
Yeah. We're just like, hey, do that later because we got thing.
Yeah, we got thing. Alright, let's see. So, for all I know, you could have planted in my office. Do you want to know which statement, or do you just want to go through them? Because we can press, if you want to.
I don't feel like pressing, I'll be honest.
Okay. So he made a statement right at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, all of this is just conjecture on, like, oh, if you found it because it was a legal investigation, or it was found after dark, blah, 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 blah. This is the statement that we care about.
This one.
Because now we're trying to prove motive.
Yeah.
Yeah, press. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reaped from all this.
Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would be, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police.
Oh!
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
Competency's not really the thing here, though.
Yeah.
No.
That's not what's being called into question.
Yeah. Greedy little fuck for the promotion, maybe, but...
I'm not calling you a computer, I just want to know if you're guilty. What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway.
Ah!
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means... there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only three people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
And
No one
Hey, I
is
work with those
surprised.
people.
Oh.
I was gonna say, then lay off the carrots.
Huh. There. It's out in the open now. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
That sounds like a statement we press on. Like, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing in it for you?
Sorry, but the only person I truly care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. And that's how I was raised.
So no empathy, got it.
I mean, ACAB.
Also that.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
That's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out?
No. Point out accomplice.
You know the answer. True. You might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright? It appears you've positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
I heard you give anyone money if you ask him.
True. Meow.
That's not what I mean.
It barked my knee.
Very well then.
Judge, think of anything other than your goon sesh later, so true.
I gotta recharge the crystals.
Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
I'm a little sad the judge isn't here, because that would have been funny. Clearly Meekins, right?
I mean, maybe, but I don't think... I mean, Meekins would have been 20. I don't think he would have been, like, an officer just yet.
Yeah, he's too baby.
He's too baby officer to be like, this is my second year in the force, sir.
Lana, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Partner in crime, ride or die.
Yeah.
Basically secured a promotion for her. Like,
Yep.
Yeah. I was slowly starting to doubt myself. I was like, well, Goodman in himself would have been interesting.
Goodman's dead.
Yeah.
Goodman's dead.
Anyways.
Gumshoe, he does not give a shit about.
No, he doesn't even remember his name.
True.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. The defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially. He would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, He plays with puppets?
Oh,
God damn it,
Judge.
Judge.
Judge,
I forgot how
please.
dumb he is. This stupid SOB over here.
Yup. The silence.
The silence!
Oh, wait. You fuck. Hold on a second. I'm just laughing too hard.
I know.
You must mean the puppet as in someone forced to do this? Oh, fuck. Hold on a second.
Something like that. You're fine.
Someone forced to do his bidding? Never
There
mind.
you go.
There we go.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you can control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
You mean everything that Gant said was also conjecture?
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
I already forgot about Bruce Goodman. How dare Judge? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
Worthy. You'd better watch your tongue.
It's in my mouth where it belongs.
I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
You do want him to get hurt, be honest.
Yeah.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? 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 Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious!
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in our law enforcement agency!
Don't fucking... What's the term? I'm blanking out. Enable. Don't be an enabler, Judge.
You accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder! That is... impossible!
He's in denial because it's his boyfriend.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language.
Yeah. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
I mean, if he has to go down, he might as well take everyone else down with him.
Yeah.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? that the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. And the question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. Alright then. Let us see what Mr. Wright's got, and it had better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
Shuffles around his pocket, pulls out an eternity bench.
That would be so funny.
So now we're back to Goodman. So where do we think Goodman was murdered?
The evidence room.
Okay. What is evidence that proves that Damon Gant went into the evidence room?
The ID card record.
Okay. Good, we're on the same page.
Yep.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
Pull out your ID, dumbass.
It's your number.
Huh? What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits. You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Order, order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office is in violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant! So you admit it? You entered the evidence room? On the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Excuses he would use after walking into the women's bathroom.
Ooh.
Fuck.
I mean, he'd do in fact be orange.
True. But I feel like he would just accidentally walk into the ladies' room and just come up with that excuse as he awkwardly leaves.
I can go wherever I want. I choose to leave now.
Yeah. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room.
Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be?
To move the evidence from the evidence room like you do every year.
I hadn't seen him in days.
You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
Just picturing Judge shoveling popcorn into his mouth as he's watching this all unfold.
This trial's supposed to determine Lana Skye's guilt.
I'm pretty sure you've made that popcorn judge comment in previous trials.
I have, but it still stands.
Yeah.
I mean, who isn't at this fight? Like, even everybody in the audience has already bought, like, snacks, and they're just like...
Yep, that's how they get the
Just
funding for the
watching.
courtroom, through the concessions.
True.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
I believe in you. You can figure it out.
The note? I don't know, probably not bad. Oh, would it be that I feel like Goodman's locker was open? I don't know. Anyone else wanna come up with anything?
I don't know. I get nothing.
Fiji?
I'm like using all my brain cells and nothing's working.
Okay, so let's go over Bruce Goodman's movements of the day of the crime. So he needed to get the evidence out of the evidence
locker,
room.
yeah.
So he was doing something so he would have access to the evidence room. But what was he doing before going there?
Oh, it makes sense, because since it can only be submitted to the chief of police, he would probably be like, I don't remember my ID number, so, like, let me just tell you about it, type thing, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodman lost his ID, and in order to submit a lost item report, you have to report to the chief of police, which is Damon Gant.
Yeah.
And we know the evidence was removed from the locker
Yeah.
by Goodman at some point,
Yeah.
which meant that they had to have met.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
Yet, you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filled it. Filed it?
Filed it.
Filed
Which
it.
means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you asked? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes. To transfer the evidence out.
Oh,
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered that room.
Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman.
Yeah.
He admitted it.
Judge, he admitted it.
I mean, he just said it like with his own mouth. Like I didn't even ask him to do that.
The big difference why that's not confession is because he didn't say I did it. Basically,
Yeah. He's saying what Phoenix is trying to imply.
yeah, it's all in the realm of theory right now.
Yeah, still a funny joke.
Still a very funny joke. Exactly.
But wait, there's more. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room.
Indeed.
He could have just lent him his ID card.
As the chief of police? Nuh-uh.
That'd be highly irresponsible.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
No!
You really transformed there, man.
Fucking going super Gant.
Chief Gant, you didn't.
Bro, looking a lot like a Lek-Man from Mega Man Battle Network right there. Let's go.
Ellipses.
The murderer was most likely not the murderer. The murderer. The crows were there.
You and the crows.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know.
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh? So you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so.
Chief Gantz, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was just a useless clue just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
Instant matter transportation. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this.
Like, I think the idea is that, like, he told Edgeworth to go get it, basically, without telling him it's the dead body, basically.
Yes, and how did he lure Edgeworth into transporting a dead body without him knowing about it?
That's what I'm not sure about off the top of my head.
Okay. There is a piece of evidence that has nothing to do with this case whatsoever.
My brain keeps saying screwdriver, but that's probably wrong.
Oh, is it?
No, you're right. You're right. It's a screwdriver.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Well, alright then.
Right, brought back to his office by cancer request. Right. Just the screwdriver.
AI 16, nothing to do with the case that we're currently doing.
Mm-hmm.
This is how we moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver?
It's too early to drink, Your Honor.
What does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here?
It's here because... I was asked to go, by Chief Gant no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office.
But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to.
You mean
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car?
Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice. Miss Lana Skye.
Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up?
Sorry, Raito, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this.
Buddy.
We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet!
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Ms. Skye dispose of his body.
Do I have any concrete proof?
Do we?
Let's see, do we have anything that directly links Gant to killing Detective Goodman? That would have made this case really easy and over in like 5 seconds instead of dragging it out to 3 days. Alright, what you thinking, Sakyu? Share with the class.
I don't have anything. If I did, I would be saying something.
Okay. Gant's in that picture. Does that connect him to the crime?
It's totes. Let's present it.
Should we use the little guide thing now?
I think you're thinking a little bit too literally. I'm not going to say we never had to present the evidence law book, but like, we can't just throw the book at him.
That would be funny.
Alright, Saki.
No, I was talking about, like, didn't you say you had, like, a guide set up?
Oh yeah, I have the guide. I have it up right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I just want to hear your guys' thoughts first.
I don't have any.
Bear, can you think of anything? It's okay to say no.
Is Gant wearing gloves right now?
Yes.
Smudge on the locker was from a gloved hand, so.
But that was Jake Marshall pretending to be Goodman. He had a gloved hand on.
Okay. Then yeah, no.
Okay. PG?
He's so orange
So
and he
wait.
looks like an owl. I'm just.
Wait, so was Marshall wearing a glove then during that? Like, and then when he got to his own locker, he took it off?
Yeah, because he put the Detective Goodman costume inside his own locker, so he had took off the gloves too.
Okay.
So the answer is we don't have any proof yet.
Okay.
Okay.
I had a feeling that was the case, since I couldn't think of anything, but...
Look, sometimes not presenting evidence is the way to move forward.
Yep, I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence.
See, Aji. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble on what you can't afford to lose, righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji. I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Lady Luck? Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. You haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
A lady who knows the truth. Another witness.
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
Okay, and your defendant? And there's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth.
Oh, Lana.
Angel Star.
The defendant, Ms. Lana Skye?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 50 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
I think that's his Gant.
Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana.
He's talking Lana.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Can we use this against him? Like, this is happening right in front of the court. Like, come on.
That is literally fucking witness intimidation.
Yeah.
Yep. In the most blatant form available to us.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
Ah! This isn't good!
Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet.
Ellipses. Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
We recess.
February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Boyfriend Lobby number 2.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah. Thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief. He's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe!
I'm not a detective anymore.
Wait, wasn't he just complaining that we were ordering a detective to run around doing errands?
They're doing the mess around.
Okay, I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Gumshoe, you beloved idiot. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
Okay.
You're gonna hire me.
My office? We don't have dental.
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with.
Okay, but you do realize this means you have to dress up like a teenager.
Could he mean Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gat's done it again. Knows that he's always able to get the upper hand. It's not fair. He has the right to use it's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify.
Phoenix sounds a little different today.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying a new direction with the voice here. I wanted to make it more like Gumshoe since they're going to be partners now.
Oh no.
It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said?
Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. What are those risks?
Risk? What did he mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
Emma.
I was gonna say, I was like, this sounds like Emma.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too?
Emma! Are you okay?
Of course not.
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma. I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I somehow feel almost relieved.
I did not read that in the right
It's
order.
okay. Same gist.
Relieved?
Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do.
That's supposed to be why she became so cold. It wasn't bad circulation after all!
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Manslaughter.
Manslaughter!
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
I mean, close
The
enough.
return of Comrade Gumshoe?
Yep. I mean, he's not a detective anymore, so, you know.
Yeah, no longer ACAB. He's just dude.
Chief can't maybe be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I know. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see.
Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait
No. I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
My brain just wants to give her a stuffy and a cookie. Just like, here, use this to help keep your chill a little bit.
Let's go. Right. It's time to end this. To be continued. Yep, right there.
That was quick.
See, told you. Right after this, like I said.
Mm-hmm. We.
See, ladder 2, we're there.
Wow.
No, I think ladder 2 wraps up pretty fast, so I think we'll be fine.
I mean, there's only so much left, so. Anyways, let's finish this shit.
Yeah, that way Peachy can go eat.
Me too.
Me 3, I got work in the morning. February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Saki, you know what that means?
Is it the same courtroom?
999.
God damn it.
Now then. Will the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye, please take the stand?
Where's she taking it to?
On a date, hopefully. She's all dressed up on a Friday.
Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're.
Water is wet. Sorry.
I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Ms. Skye. And remember, you are under oath.
We want to hear the truth. So why is she under oath, but the chief of police was not under oath?
Or anyone else ever.
That too.
I think it's more of like, oh, they just remembered the oath exists, so let's have her under oath.
That does seem correct. Of course, the truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Me being a murderer or not, and you being an assisted murderer or not.
We have so much in common.
Oh gosh.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Is he single?
You know he's not. We already figured it out. I am the bottom.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant.
Gant and the fabrication.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
Girl, you're a 2D sprite and I can tell you're lying by the look on your face. Yeah.
But Lana!
If this is true, that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
But it's not true.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
Hasn't it already been proven that you manslaughtered the man, though? Like, hasn't that already been figured out at this point? Aren't you already going to be convicted?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's later.
Like, there's no point. There's no point in her keeping this up. A lot of dumb.
Not very dumb, but we'll get into that later. But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Oh no, not agony. Yeah. This is no time to start second guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Cross-examination. Get into the fabrication. What if you're just
The worst.
rely on the guide at this point, just so that we can get through this faster?
Alright, fine. Sounds good to me, because I think we already know what happened, basically. It's just how do we get there?
Yeah, basically.
Press Lana on the statement, when I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? Why didn't they render a scene like that? Why did we see the old scene where it's still the knife?
Well, the top body is Marshall.
Oh yeah, they just don't want to redraw. I see. But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life.
If you're so sure, face us when you say that.
Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
if that was lying on the floor a little distance away, it was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All just to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes.
Press on this statement.
This is a new statement, though, isn't it?
It is.
It is, and it's absurd.
I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body.
Weird.
Look, we didn't say she was bright.
Mhm.
Oh,
And then you moved the body?
Did you catch what Phoenix said before?
yeah, you planted the tip of Dark's knife into the wound?
But why?
Something like that.
Yeah, but why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad. But maybe I'd ask for the sake of others. Why did you move the body?
Okay.
When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Skye moved the body.
New statement.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan.
I'm guessing you press this.
No, we present the unstable jar.
Okay.
Because one of the pieces ended up somewhere that she probably didn't have access to.
Mm.
Miss Skye, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony.
A contradiction in my testimony.
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that scattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, he must not have been... It must not have yet been broken before he died.
Ah,
He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah.
Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something... tired. Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth toward which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
Jar and message and blood.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the quote-unquote real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Alright, so the fragments were so large, so she was sure that she got them all. We know where one of the fragments she missed ended up. So, present the unstable jar again.
Wow.
Thank you, Ace Attorney.
They really like talking
They really
about
like this jar.
Same hat.
Miss Skye, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of.
What?
We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
A piece that big, though?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day.
I am sure you've wasted way more than one day doing stuff.
Looking for my dentures. Something.
Do you want to see if you can find the rest of the line on YouTube, or should we move on?
He said that they were in his
Looking
mouth
for
all
my
day.
dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that?
Oh, Judge.
Goodness gracious.
The judge is super judge in this one.
Mm-hmm. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that!
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, son of a bitch.
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No!
Judge breakdown, judge breakdown.
Wait. I'm not the one on trial here.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence.
I feel like it's just tampering at this point, but still.
Yeah, it's tampering of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet.
No. I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own clients.
I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth.
Ow. Wait, my brain hurts. I had a thought. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana? Maybe right after all.
What do you mean, right?
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Miss Skye, please testify once more.
But
if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Skye, if you will.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right. The witness may testify once more for the final time.
Actual
Oh boy,
crime
the final
scene.
testimony.
Finally. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor's sword?
That's what swords are for.
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
Alright.
In
remember
quotes, as if it's fake.
I mean, it could be fake. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
In the picture book.
No.
Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
I mean, the duck did it. Oh wait.
I just hit check. See, now we can examine it instead of just read it.
Well. Peel.
Pio!
Yo.
So true.
Ah.
Oh,
Hey, there's a picture here.
Oh my. This is the actual crime scene.
no other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Lana's picture inserted into the court record.
Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be...
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this?
This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
Don't jump to that conclusion, Emma.
Girl, please.
What? But those fingerprints... They're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Actual crime scene, wow.
Actual crime scene. Nope.
Oh, okay.
I guess we're
Oh
not
God,
doing
he's
cross-examination anymore.
Come now, Anji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Oh, he's back from lunch.
Chief Gant. What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. No, you gave up. You gave that up.
Yep.
You gave that up.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
Ellipses.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Damn, Edward.
He's a savage.
I'm sorry,
so
can
what?
we roll that back? What happened?
He short-circuited.
You really did.
So what? You think I'm worried?
You looked like you just got zapped by electricity, sir. I think you are.
That's just my hair. Don't worry about it. Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait! You mean... you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So,
We are approaching a bad end pretty soon.
Oh boy.
So choices will matter.
so, what's your excuse, righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? We have proof that he was pushed.
We have
We have proof of.
proof that Emma touched him.
Yeah. Strong enough to leave a handprint, but that doesn't mean that it was like in that moment force. You know, it could have just been just like, we're just gonna put the hand and put some pressure on it until it leaves an indent, basically.
Yeah, because, like, her pushing him wasn't really out of the question. It's just whether or not that caused the death.
Also, if they were fighting in front of the window, then the angle she would have pushed him and going onto the sword, it doesn't really line up.
But, conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall.
I mean, it doesn't, but,
You might want to save here if you can.
I guess.
I'm just saying it'll save you in case some like accidental clicks or something happen.
Yeah. So.
Alright, so what do we think?
Definitely caught in between a rock and a hard place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, let's remember our secret weapon here. Evidence law.
True.
The
So,
picture, right?
how did...
Lana's picture.
I mean, sure, like, that can be brought back in discussion pretty soon, but, does anybody remember the 2 rules of evidence law?
Something and then something.
It needs to be either accepted by the police to be used as evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that you need police department's approval, because they have to check the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And then unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial.
Right.
Now, I don't know about you, but a piece of cloth from... Well, it's more like we don't know how this cloth is connected to the case yet. I mean, we can infer it pretty heavily. That's what kind of Gant's banking on here.
Yeah.
But, you know, right now we just have a guy with a hole cut out in his vest with blood literally everywhere.
Like, if anything, it's proof that, like, whoever cut it out thought it was evidence of the murderer and to conceal that they took it.
Yeah, but has that been proven yet?
No.
Okay, then it is considered unrelevant evidence until that connection is made to show why it's connected to this case.
So, don't show it?
We cannot show this evidence. It has not been approved by the police department, and it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Careful word choice by Phoenix there.
What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you?
Yeah, the truth of evidence law.
You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gant?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Yes,
Yeah, doing all our work for us.
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
That was Judge, but yes.
I was gonna say Judge sounds a little different.
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Really? This is the biggest one. Okay, fuck.
And Gant literally just did all of our work for us. He proved why it was relevant to the case, and all the yada yada yada. He basically just hung himself. It's great.
Yep.
Ellipses. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto.
I mean, you're just a big ol' yapper.
Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
But you denied your right to testimony.
What? You mean you admit to it?
Well, it'd be hard to deny. Be like this testimony when it's like, you know, him telling everything that happened.
True, but like, you know.
Can't really said manipulate, mansplain, manslaughter.
I think what they mean is that he can't testify in his defense.
True.
Basically.
I was the first person to arrive at the scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Skye.
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
Two pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why? For insurance, of course.
Insurance? Can you get like a life policy?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, let's just say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too.
Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do all that being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being betrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late.
It's been a long battle.
Sure has.
But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
It's gonna save just in case.
Yeah, here's the other one that can get you in a bad end.
Mm-hmm.
Though this one's pretty easy.
Yeah, obviously.
Gant literally did all the legwork for us.
Yeah, so it makes sense to just show the evidence now. No point in hiding it now.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. He proved why it's related to the case.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Hi, Cloth.
Eats cloth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean...
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Oh. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer.
You all keep saying that, but that's not necessarily accurate.
Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Emma!
Read the thing.
Oh. The Emma person, Emma to Emma, who the Emma, these Emma fingerprints belong to.
Emma, gasp.
Emma? Emma Skye?
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, Righto.
Oh,
You knew this girl did it all along.
Emma, Emma Skye?
You knew this girl did it all along. 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 You And you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
Hold it.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Skye,
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Skye, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted.
Hey, you said you'd wait.
I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh? And what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
what?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Skye, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Also, the only evidence connected to this cloth.
I don't know. I'm tired.
We got it recently.
The photo?
The picture?
Yeah, so let's check out the picture so you guys can kind of see if you guys can figure out what's wrong here.
It is a pretty big chunk cut out.
I think you're focusing on the wrong thing.
Oh, it would be covered in blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a very clean cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. Hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's no blood on it. Ah!
Since Emma Skye's fingerprints Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No! This is nonsense!
Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. And yeah, we're having fun with Ace Attorney, right?
Yeah. It's fun.
Yeah.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on that armored sword. Microwave.
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue, and make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer.
No! Fuck.
It's finally all over.
Objection.
That was close, Rhino. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean by you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Audrey? Earlier, Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth.
Like you weren't concealing it by hiding it in your safe for 2 years?
So then, what's your excuse, Rhino? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Did you actually think you could best me in court?
I mean, you're just a chief of police. We're attorneys here.
It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct.
No, it's not.
The best kind of correct.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Hmm? Well, Mr. Wright?
It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
Purposely, yes. Illegally, no.
No,
Yeah.
I did not.
What does the guide say?
Yeah, it's I did not.
Okay.
It's literally I did not. I admit, I refused to present it at one point.
Aha! So, the evidence is illegal!
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Aji! Don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! You can't really believe!
Man, you really are toxic old man, Yowie. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Evidence law.
Yeah, like we literally
Yeah.
have
The
it.
book.
Throw the fucking book at him!
Literally. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Skye's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just look at this picture and...
Sorry, can you recall, when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago. No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. No!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer, was you!
No.
Let me check out his molars, bro.
Oh, he is not well.
Nope.
He is not. I need a second after that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The breakdowns get even better, by the way.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum! For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Because you killed his brother? Like, come on. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me.
A simple cowpoke from West LA.
Goodman turned it down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out!
I'll be Goodman.
What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence now. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall.
well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife.
Oh boy, we got him on a double.
I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint. On Detective Gumshoe's locker.
Oh, so I was right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were right. That was... Yeah, but... Again, he wore gloves.
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car.
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside... How could you get Miss Skye involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker?
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same.
Nuh-uh.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
So he's saying if he got a death note, he would 100% be like Light. Got it. Whew.
Well, it looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Ellipses. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant.
Damn, full government name.
Ellipses.
Get government name, son.
I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Raito here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
Wow.
There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes.
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Skye, you no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence, up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Skye. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My. What high standards you have. For a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Aww. Lana smile. 10 out of 10.
Very cute.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Miss Skye.
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. Like a good boyfriend. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job.
Edward likes praise?
Edgeworth does not know how to handle Senpai noticing him.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Ms. Skye.
Yes, Your Honor?
You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
Because now she knows.
'Cause I'm free of that orange turd! It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Whoa. This trial has gone on far too long already.
You don't say.
You don't say indeed.
Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye, not guilty.
Yay, no ilty.
Yeah.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2, baby. We're back into fucking building again.
It's been a long day for them
Like-
in game 2 then, so because like they started at like
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, in the morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My voice is gonna be so jank tomorrow.
Fair.
Yeah.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit.
True.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended,
I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, Emma didn't get praise.
Yeah.
Aw. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well.
you know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Oh boy.
I have the worst timing. Oh, I guess I am.
It's a good bit.
I'll come back later.
Oh, wait, Detective Gumshoe! What is it?
You're doing this to me on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty.
You got fired.
And top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope. Not this time.
Boyfriend then.
I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
I was half expecting it to be the Blue Badger.
Should you be doing this?
He's come to haunt your nightmares, pal.
She's still under arrest, you know.
Ellipses. Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology.
Uh-huh.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day, 2 years ago.
Oh.
Was the first time in my life I ever panicked.
X'd it out.
It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis.
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you were only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis?
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh, Emma.
No.
Aw.
Thumbnail decided.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find
Where's
the way
that
back.
Neptunia? Sorry.
We can find the way back to our rightful path. It is from there that we can move forward towards a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt, watching the two sisters make up.
He's saying this out loud.
Mr. Right. Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done.
Just smiling so genuinely.
I'm sure we'll meet again someday.
Probably.
Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Yeah, we gotta do that celebration we taught you last time we did this stuff.
Whoop.
I see you've been practicing. Where was he hiding?
I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now. No whoop for you.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
Well, tell that to the people that spread rumors about him. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me are the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down. When you try to go it alone.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth,
Who
I
knows?
could be that weapon.
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, your mentor. Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma.
They both are sucky, I know.
Were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime.
I'm not so sure about that.
But they both made the same mistake.
Being horrible, awful people. And narcissists.
You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone.
Right, boyfriend.
Weapon.
You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership,
I do!
you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah! What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Now kiss.
Evidence? Huh? Kiss? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own.
Obviously our attorney's badge.
No.
I don't know.
Evidence list.
Ah,
Because you each had half of
right. it's
It's
like a
cheesy.
heart. Oh, anyways.
it. Cheesy, metaphorical, and also literal.
Mm-hmm.
That's the picture I drew.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Oh no, he's experiencing
Mr. Edgeworth?
feelings.
The autistic urge to leave a situation.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me. And there's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You have the keys to my apartment. You can let yourself in anytime. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow.
In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth doesn't have a crush on Lana. He is so gay for Phoenix.
True. He respects Lana.
Yeah.
He
To
do
a certain
think in
degree.
his respect women juice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But he's so gay.
He's so gay. Speaking about gay, Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Right, the marriage. Farewell.
I'd better be going too.
Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon.
It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Well, now I need a Relix as the scientific investigation duck.
Scientific investigation.
Where did Lana get all these duck-themed books for, like, first graders?
I don't know.
Or well, maybe, I don't know, are they ducks or chicks? Because the POPO is usually for chicks. I don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes, so true. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis. I will.
And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith.
Wow, they're hugged, but now in grayscale.
Faith that their lives have only just begun. Mainly because one is literally a baby.
So true.
And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own.
Game 2.
A journey to rediscover myself.
I like that Edgeworth is last. You know, best for last. Oh. Hi.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
Huh? What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
Yeah, that's what we told you when you first brought her here.
But
I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
You brought her here. This is your problem, Gumshoe.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes.
Buddy.
Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Buddy.
Huh?
way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see. Mr. Wright, here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Emma, do not encourage this.
Huh? Huh?
What? You think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Wait till Edgeworth
How do
hears
you
about
eat on
this.
your salary?
Edgeworth. Everyone here is living off of Edgeworth's paycheck.
Huh?
Oh, baby, a triple.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
I mean,
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
oh, buddy.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Yippee!
Oh,
Credits.
that's clever.
How silly.
Oh yeah, and then
Read fast.
I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has been pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Aw,
Emma went to Europe.
Yeah.
That was the part that people missed at the beginning there.
yeah.
I forgot we got second credits just for this case.
Yeah. Gumshoe.
Yikes, I thought I was got it there for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily.
Oh boy.
Gumshoe, no. Jesus, exactly. What have they done to this man?
Great question. Oh boy, Meekins.
My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah, so we just finished Case 1-5, which is a bonus episode added to the original game. So, yeah, unfortunately it is over, quote-unquote, but I highly recommend you pick up the Ace Attorney trilogy and play the first game. It is so good.
Yeah. Or you can watch the
Now we gotta listen
playlist.
to the... Yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we can hear very informative words from the Blue Badger here.
Sure.
Oh,
EP
I
time.
think it's battery ran out. do.
Ah.
What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch park dinner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seen one of them guards. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
All of his cacti.
Yep. Billy and the gang.
Billy and the gang.
You only gotta water them like
No,
once
Peach.
a month.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way Lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards.
Uh-huh.
We didn't get much Star, but she was a delight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Judge.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway,
Oh,
he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be. Huh? Oh no! I forgot my gavel! Sorry, gotta go.
Not your small rocks.
So important for the
He
courtroom.
would forget his gavel.
Yeah,
He needs his pocket rocks.
so true.
He just opens up the courtroom door, lays down the gravel, walks across, and you hear like the feet crunching across.
Oh my god.
Maya.
Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium.
Mystic Maya, afternoon strange.
Mystic Maya.
Blah, blah, blah.
Coming! Well, see you around, Nick.
Yeah, we'll learn more about that place in the second game.
Yup.
Surprise Maya cameo.
Yep.
They had to get her in somehow. I
It's
think,
a surprise,
I think they
but
literally,
it's not an unwelcome one.
I think they literally pay her by the hour. Just the actual character. Oh. That was a little boy.
Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on?
I love that the bellboy is still around.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
thinking to myself, man, I didn't voice anyone except for Edgeworth in this entire case, basically.
I mean, Edgeworth had a lot of speaking lines in this case, especially.
True.
Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe.
By train?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
Take a look. It's in
There's a picture, isn't it?
Yup.
Investigation.
Yo.
Alright, alright, open up that book.
Get open, idiot. It's a letter. No.
Oh,
Oh.
it's an
Big
old
baby
picture,
girls.
too.
How cute.
They're both tiny.
Yeah.
They're both baby girl.
Very good.
Yeah, so Maya is usually the assistant, and
Yeah.
she will be in future games.
Mhm.
They're kind of a package duo, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, we are done with case 1-5, Rise from the Ashes.
Yippee.
Now, there was a lot of really cool stuff for people that have played the series before, but I'm very interested in, as people who have not played the series before, how did you like it?
Good.
Frustratingly enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way to put it.
So, next week, do I click new game, since this will be the second one?
Yes.
Kidley clicks it just to see.
The save files are the save
yeah.
files are shared.
Yeah.
And
There
then
you go. Justice for
there you
all.
go.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, make sure we do justice for all.
Yeah. It's literally right here.
I love KS15. I do have gripes with its length.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously,
That was
I've
hot
told
minute.
that was a hot minute. That was like a good month and a half of our lives right there.
Yeah.
1-5 is an entire game on its own.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that I'm pretty sure they put it in there just to show like how much they could use the system, like the new size of the cartridges for how
Yeah.
small they just put so much shit in it. It's like, holy crap.
True.
They did showcase some, like, I believe those mechanics come back either game 2 or game 3, where we're like rotating evidence and investigating them. So they use that as kind of like a showcase to show like where they wanted to go.
Okay.
You can tell it's very difficult to click on the right item. Yeah, it's very much like logic puzzly, and like you have to juggle like what do other people know versus what do you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
It's very, and also I hate to say it, but Ace Attorney they want you to prove every step along the way on how it works, and it does
Yeah.
slow down the game quite a bit. And we saw it a
Yeah.
bit with the first game. We'll see it a bit more with the second game. Third game, I think, has decent pacing.
Yeah, because like sometimes you could run into that issue with even Danganronpa. I feel like not nearly as much, since like
Mhm.
Danganronpa's for an older age group, but still also happened there.
Yeah, it's just the genre.
Yeah,
Really, it's just a problem with the genre.
Yeah, because Ace Attorney is probably my most family-friendly game that I play.
Yeah.
And it actively shows blood, which is the funniest thing.
Yep.
Yep.
No, I guess
Like,
let me think
we
about
saw
it.
that final picture.
Yeah,
Yeah, Danganronpa fucking censored it.
yeah, with
Mhm.
the bright colors.
Well, it's because you're like actually seeing them
True.
get murked in real time, so
Mhm.
they had to like tone down the violence a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it happens a lot. Like a lot.
Now, I will preface this by saying Justice for All is. I think it's a mixed bag. It's got some good points, it's got some bad points.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, the fan base does not like Justice for All,
Mm.
but that's only because it is the weakest of the 3 games, and that's it.
But yeah, I guess we'll be starting Game 2 next week. That'll be very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
But for everyone, thank you guys so much for joining. As always, I really do appreciate it, especially when we're doing these extra long streams just for fun, I guess. But I'll catch you.
Damn it, I gotta be up in like 4 hours.
That's rough,
Oh
buddy.
my god, go to bed.
Caffeine will be your best friend. But yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Be it my next stream, which is literally tomorrow, or not that. Shucks. I don't know. Until then, though, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.